What up, y'all? MD-11, Panda Express. I bought it off the TFDI design website, Eric. It came out yesterday. I know that the release has been absolute madness. It definitely took me like 4 hours to get it purchased and downloaded because I had to wait for the download code. But yeah, Eric, it's definitely a tricky plane to fly. If you've flown the MD-80, if you've flown the Mad Dog, you're going to have a better understanding of the avionics. But look at this guy. Holy shit. See that? Keep going. Good grief. Can I stop my clearance? Can I push back? I appreciate that. Let's get my flight plan inputted here, huh? Kennedy to O'Hare for the first leg. Do I know about VATSIM? Yeah, I know about VATSIM, man. I don't. Here's the thing: the people on VATSIM take that stuff a little bit too serious. Kills my enjoyment of the simulator, man. Yeah, there's realism there, but they're just like, for example, I'm a pilot in real life, and some of the experiences I've had on VATSIM pale in comparison to my real life experiences, so I kind of just stay away from it. But that's just me. You fly a bit, Eric? We are cruising at 400. Say cost index 100. What's my flex here? 59. Eric, how's my mic audio? Can you hear me pretty well? I just want to make sure. Let's go flight plan here. Yeah, I've got my PPL in my instrument. I'm not a commercial pilot, but I still fly. Let's insert that. Let's go down here. O'Hare. 27 center. 27 center from Watson 4. Watson 4. Let's insert that. Let's get rid of that vector. Let's get rid of that discontinuity. Perf. Flex is 59. Flaps are going to be 15. Our D speeds are 135, 154. Have you been on any Discovery flights yet, Eric? Stabilizer 4.7. This is kind of tricky. You want to look at this. This is what I know from Mad Dog here. Let's go down this now. So we want to get that up to 4.7. Nice. Are you in the States? 15. Yeah, I'm sure you know there's a big bad pilot shortage. I'm sure you know all about it. That's where those go. Okay, so let's... You know what? I'll do that in the air. I'll do that in the air. Get it ready to go. Let's have a look one more time at my... I guess we'll just set an initial climb out of 20,000. Okay, we're ready to go. Start our taxi. Ladies and gentlemen, the MD-11. The successor to the DC-10. This specific MD-11, the reason why there's a Panda on it is because this plane was used to transport giant pandas from China to the United States. We gotta get all the way down to the other side of this runway, so let's get our lights on. Yeah, I did actually, Eric. I did. And then I just kind of got discouraged by a few things, but mainly the minimum hour requirement. It's pretty obtuse, man. You gotta have 2,500 hours before any regional airline will even look at you. And then in the rest of the world, you only need 200 hours. Let me tell you. if you've spent 200 hours in an airplane and you've gone through an airline training program, you're ready to be a pilot. It's just America wants to be extra with their hour requirements. I don't know why. I mean, they say it's for safety, but they keep upping the mandatory retirement age because of the pilot shortage. That can't be for safety, can it? I mean, you can't have your cake and eat it too. Congress has got to do something about it. Check out our ailerons. Left ailerons, right ailerons. Alright, here we are. Just do a little bit of a U-turn here. Eric, I can't wait, man. Finally, we're gonna have missions and stuff we can do. The trailer looked incredible. It's supposed to be out in November, right? I just hope these planes work on the new simulator. I don't know why they wouldn't, but I guess you never know. November 19th, yeah, that's huge, man. I'll definitely be on that day one. Yeah, I'm hey, Frank, hey, you'd be the guy to ask. I just bought this MD-11 yesterday. You don't think that when the new flight sim comes out in November that these payware airplanes will stop working, right? They're going to have integration for the new simulator on them, won't they? Right into the roll, guys. Love you, Frank. Yeah, but Eric, I'm thinking there's got to be like at least a 90% chance that they're going to have integration with the new sim. Yeah, I can't see them not working, and neither can I. I mean, you know how many people would be up in arms? I mean, this was a $70 plane, right? You know? Most of the planes I have are in that range. Nasty tail one. Alright, gears up. There's Manhattan in the distance. Everybody say hi to Sean Smith.
Stabilizer motion.
Alright. Auto flight. Why we're climbing so aggressively. Later, Eric. Thanks for stopping by, brother. There we go. That leveled out our. Let's get our flaps up. We want to make sure we keep our flaps at 15 degrees while we're in flight. What are you up to, Frank? Let's go see what the Dow's doing, huh? Yeah. Yeah, that's the, it's the Panda Express, Frank. This is the plane that they actually use to transport the giant pandas from China to the United States. I don't understand why we're climbing so aggressive. Yeah, the Panda Express, you can see it right here. The FedEx Panda Express. Isn't that great? What a cutie. I love pandas, man. Above 10,000, we can get rid of those landing lights. All the lights. We don't need a logo light on the middle of the day. Got some wing flex there. I know there are people that do that. You know, you go to flightsim.to, and that's a community liveries on that website are free. So I'm assuming somebody knows how to do it. And I do see people with like custom liveries on their planes, with like their channel name on it. Actually, you know what, Frank? If you knew how to do that, I would love to get an averaging down livery. You know, for all my planes. That's the PMDG 777. The PMDG 737, 600 and 800, and now this MD-11. This is when I just took delivery of this yesterday. Well, we got right over Manhattan. We left it in the dust. On our way to Chicago, ladies and gentlemen. You know what, tri-jets are just, they have the most iconic profiles of all the jumbos in my opinion. Outside of the 7.4 obviously, but like 3 engines over any other amount of engines, man. It looks so cool. It's not a very easy plane to fly, I'll tell you that.
Stabilize their motion.
Yep, that's it, Frank. MSFS. Oh God, they're making a Watch Dogs movie. It's hilarious. Alright, we got stuff up there. Let's bring it up to
Altitude.
bring it up to 30. Yeah, I could go around the inside of the plane, but unfortunately, it's just a boring cargo plane. So there's nothing for you to see. I didn't get the passenger variant. I only got the cargo variant. But yeah, we can go back here. There's the pandas. Somewhere in there. They're in prison. Imprisoned pandas. I've never actually gone all the way back. Let's see what happens. Lots of pandas in there, bro. Jesus. Watch this, man. Oh no! Top of the wing. Be right back, guys. Laptop, and I also want to use my wireless headset. Let's see. Oh, just flying this new MD-11, Laura. What's up with you? Y'all just give me 1 second. I'm just gonna change my headphones. There we go. Well, what's up with you, Elora? Thank you for the follow, Elora. Brand new account, huh? Gotta be an artist, am I right? Artist? There's my top of descent right there. I'll leave it at 10,000. Let's see if we can find a documentary on the MD-11 to play in the background. From the McDonnell Douglas Archives. MD-11 promo film number 1. Oh, it's a little loud, huh? Oh. Yeah, it does. Uh. Yeah, that looks just like it. It's pretty impressive. Good modeling. Holy shit. I gotta see that again. Wow. He stalled it on purpose. Wow. They flew it into a hurricane. Good grief. Stopped on a dime. Speaking of an RTO, $800 million foot-pounds. Huh. I was kind of looking for like a documentary about the development. Oh, there's multiple of these promo films. Here's the second one. It's got no audio though. Let me just look something up real quick. Here we go. Statista should have it, right? Huh. DC-10 has had 12 crashes. MD-80's had 15 crashes. MD-11 has had 5. Okay. I mean, they only built a couple hundred of them, so I guess it's pretty safe. The MD-80 is a great plane. There's our top of descent right there. Huh. There's that cabin. Wow. Glass cockpit. Glass cockpit. TCAS. Boo, boring ass fucking sales video, bruh. I believe we have almost made it to our top of descent. Probably already passed it. No, I didn't. We are getting close, though. It's been a good first flight. Again, we departed from Kennedy International, New York, and we are en route to Chicago O'Hare. I think from O'Hare, we'll be going to Denver, and then, depending on how I feel, there might be one more flight from Denver to San Jose. Or maybe I'll do Chicago to Memphis on this one. No, because Memphis to San Jose is like a 4-hour flight. Yeah, that won't work. We'll go to Denver. We're going to Denver after this. Mile high, baby. Shout out to the Rocky Mountains. And the Dow isn't necessarily taking a shit today, but it is down. Check on that right now. Let me message these dudes in the TFDI design Discord about any idea when I might be getting getting close. I bet it's going to get real choppy with the frame rate once we get around O'Hare. Especially this time of day. Oh, there's Luke. Luke is the mod I was talking to yesterday. He's a mod on the TFDI Design Discord. I wonder if he's replying to me. Oops. They want me to open a support ticket. Open a ticket. Oops. Oh, come on, man. Oh, no. Here we go, support, open a ticket. What? Alright, we got it coming up. Maybe... This is so strange. This is so weird, man. Okay. Cool. Cool. Got that ticket filed with TFDI for that refund. Bash! Check out the new plane, bro. The MD-11 from McDonnell Douglas. Just came out yesterday. Thing's sick, man. Tri-jet. 3 engines. Getting the 4th of July holiday started a little early. Oh, shit. Jake Hudson. I didn't even see you, brother. The FedEx Panda Express. See that? Yes, sir. Panda Express. So this, it's funny. This livery of this plane I'm flying, the reason why it's called the Panda Express is because it was actually used to transport giant pandas from China to the United States. That's why if you look at right next to the window there, you know what, here I can do this. Oh, let me do this. Whoa, a little pixelated. Yeah. Absolutely, positively pandas. What the fuck? How you get outside the plane, man? What the hell? Canceled. Can't do that. That's racist. Hit the music, Pesci. Coming into Chicago. We're coming into your backyard, Pesh. You see our arrival airport there. You know what? This is a good time to get our... This is a good time to get our descent winds inputted into the FMC. Performance, cruise, descent forecast. Let me get my flight plan here. Let's see here. Briefing preview, wind information, descent. Okay, so 350 243 at 53. Let's get at 310. Actually, let's just go 200. Will be 261 at 040. Yeah, 040. 15,000. 150. 256 at the Elden Ring DLC nerfs your character. The first boss one-shotted it. Wow. Are you playing that right now, Pesci? If you... Share it in your Discord. I'll hop in there with you. I did a boo-boo in Elden Ring. So 10,000... 257 at 024. Okay, let's get those inputted. Gillette! That's crazy, Pesci. I'll jump in Discord, but I'm not playing Elden. Ah. Alright, I'll meet you in there. Brah. Can you hear? Oh, I'm muted. I didn't realize I was muted.
Hello?
What up, Bolin?
What up?
Oh, you know what? Let's see.
Really? So you get in the
Maybe I
DLC, and I
need
mean, I only faced the
to-
first boss. I only faced the
Hold
first
on.
boss.
Can you hear me, Pesh? Oh, okay, cool. So what do you mean your character gets nerfed? They took away your power or something? Hmm. Yeah, that's what Phil was talking about. Remember that? Yeah, he was pissed. Yeah. He was pissed that he had to go get those fragments. He didn't like that at all. Hmm. That's what I was asking you. Remember I asked you? I was like, are you going to be playing the DLC on New Game Plus 4? Well, I saw what Asmongold said about the DLC. I'm sure you saw that. He said it was too hard. He stopped playing it because it was too hard. You didn't see that video? But that's kind of been the consensus from like the serious Souls players, the Dark Side Phils, the Asmongolds. They've all basically been unanimous in their opinion that the DLC is just too fucking hard. But then you got guys like Nick Merckx and Dr. Disrespect who seem to just be flying right through it. And those aren't Souls players. Like what? So what is it? You know? Yeah, I need to. I didn't know what I was doing, and I mended the Elden Ring, and I got the credit screen already, but I didn't go into New Game Plus. I can still beat Melania, right? Yeah, I had this. I I had this fight um, with it was two different bosses. It was this guy named like Radagon, and then a big giant dragon called the Elden Beast. And I beat both of them, and then I walked outside and interacted with this fucking body. And then the credits came. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I just thought I was like grabbing a remembrance or something. No mimic on Radagon. He's just a pattern boss. He wasn't even that hard. I had more trouble with the Elden Beast than I had with Radagon. Because I didn't realize until like a half hour into fighting the Elden Beast that I could use my horse in that water. I thought I had to walk through it. He kept getting me with that frickin' magic attack. He like shoots blades at you. You didn't know that? Yeah, I didn't know it either until I tried. I just tried and it worked, and I was like, okay, well, this will help. And by the time I figured out I could use my horse, I had him beaten like the next 15 minutes. Radagon, it was real simple. All you gotta do is every time he does a jump attack, roll right before he hits the ground. But I didn't start a new journey yet, so I'm still good to fight other people that I haven't fought yet. Were you playing DLC last night? Oh wow. So like you're talking about the what would be like the tutorial boss of the DLC, is that fucking strong? He's the first boss, right? Hmm. Well, there's no optional bosses with you. Yeah, so $10 for 5 minutes, brother. Going, and I don't know if we're doing a show on Thursday because nobody's on YouTube on the 4th of July. Yeah, when you asked me last night, it was Bob that was making the pitch. You were thinking the same thing I was thinking. Like, wow, Bob is is a connected guy now. You know, he's not a friend of mine. He's not a friend of ours. He's a friend of mine. You know what I mean? Yeah. But he's not a friend of ours, so he's not a made guy. You see what I'm saying? He's a connected guy. Donnie Brasco. Hey Donnie, you got some? You got any cat? I need keep Bina on the outside. Kind of a slow month for releases, though, huh? I don't understand why the summer is always so dead for video games. I guess that's how you know they're not just marketing to kids anymore. Because there's basically... yeah, he took Wednesday off this week because he's doing like a tier maker thing tomorrow, I think. Some kind of bullshit 4th of July stream. I was watching a duty video earlier, and Phil was saying something about how things are really difficult for his personal life right now with his family. The thing that bothers me the most is whenever he says my family. Like, bro, you don't have a family. You've got a wife and a kid. What do you mean you're... Yeah. Like, what? And I have a cat, okay? Right, right, right. 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 Well, we aren't going to see Roman for a while now. Not after that text you got. He's on that Brad shit. My family. I can't wait for the June the King documentary to come out, man. It's supposed to be out in August. And he does good work. It's not going to be a traditional detractor documentary where he's just shitting all over Phil. Like, June the King will go and find the people that Phil used to play at Evo with, you know what I mean? He'll talk to those people. He'll get them on camera or on call, you know? It's funny how Bill Bones... Oh, you know what? I forgot to tell you. I was rewatching Phil... Oh. Can you hear me? Hello? No, you're good. I was watching. I was watching Phil on side scrollers again, like yesterday, and I was looking. And you know who I saw in the live chat? Some ordinary gamers. Yeah. He's lying. He said he's lying. And all I thought of was, you don't realize what he's done, Pesci. What is it, Daisy? Get that mouse. Right. But it's not him. Yeah. Well, he's pretty much exposed himself at this point. Like, cause the thing is like, we'll be having a conversation that like one of those comments in the YouTube chat comments on, and then 2 minutes later he hops in Discord. I'm like, that was obviously you coming in to use your voice instead of your thumbs. Yep. Avocados from Boland's house. Yep. Is it hot out there? Yeah, we're supposed to have a really hot weekend this weekend. It's supposed to be like 110. Money in the Bank is this weekend, right? Yeah, gotta make sure we watch that. It's usually one of my favorite pay-per-views, but we'll see. We've begun our descent into Chicago, coming into Pesci's neighborhood. Hello? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. You get tunnel vision when you start playing that game, you know? Yo. I think that's the runway. Runway's in sight. Come on. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to make it. Yeah, you guys were playing that last night, right? Huh. Mm. What is going on here? What the hell? What the fuck was that? Dude, I was taxiing to the gate and the plane just took off. I landed fine. Holy shit. Day one bugs, bruh. Did he? I'll have to find that. I'll have to find that. That was probably fucking hilarious. They're bowling. Dude, Chicago. Look how many players are in Chicago right now. Holy shit. What up, Jake? Oh. I'm live right now. Oh, thanks, Jake. I always feel like... What was that? Oh, nice. Let's see here. Pesci's walking his dog right now. Is it hot down there today, Jake? How come? Uh-oh. Well, air drying your clothes isn't bad for them. Father and autism? Ah, gotcha. Hmm. Chilling, man. Flying this new plane. And now there's singing by Jake. No, you're good, brother. If it happens. 4th of July. Father's Day. Holy shit. Nah, it's rising. Kenny rising, brother. Loser. What's compound media? Hmm. Hmm. Couldn't tell you. I don't think we had many, to be honest with you. 31, 38. Probably all down in LA. Was it Google Voice or something? Yeah. Who is he? Oh, that's lovely. Where was this at? Hmm. I'm chachawi chame un chocolat. Alright. It's taxi. Sounds some giggle pickle shit, huh? What, did he do some Logan Paul shit? Crypto scam? Not shocked. Yeah, but that was in like 2010. No, it was way sooner than that. For real? I feel like it was like 2010, 2011, bro. Wow. Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, you're right. God, he was so young back then. Yeah, yeah. You're probably right. Loser. All right. Later. He'll be back. $20,000's good. So we need to go this way. Rev Robbins says, Biden staying in the race, Trump's going to win by a landslide. One can only hope. You're breaking up, Pesci. Yeah, your phone's cutting in and out, but I think I know what you're saying. I think he's saying if Biden wins the election, then that's how we know the shit's rigged, and I agree. There's absolutely no way cognizant voters are going to go out and vote for a guy who doesn't even know what planet he's on. What do we got here? Get out of here, KLM. Some Tenerife shit right here. 72% of the democracy thinks he's incompetent, says Rev Robbins. Well, they voted for him, so they got what they voted for, at least for these last 4 years. That's what Biden's presidency has been, is a fucking pump and dump scam, literally. Yeah, you're absolutely right, they did. A 3-day platform. He did. He tweeted Trump 2024 like a month and a half ago. Truth hurts. That's why I roll with Nick Marks. Uh. uh. Right. Yeah. That's the real deal, Holyfield, brother. Well, it's only the same 5 people that donate every time anyway, Pesci. You know, and as Bob said last night, we're not here to we don't work for free. He's got Bob sipping the Kool-Aid, that's for sure. And Bob, whenever you break free of Kenny's shackles, you're welcome to come over in my Discord anytime, brother. Yeah, you're going in and out, but I can hear you. Oh, I said, as Bob said last night, they're not doing this shit for free. Yeah. Like, who are you? Shout out to Rev Robbins. Why don't we have FMC speed? Oh, the autopilot's off, brother. Holy shit. Alright, we're on our way. Passing 10,000. We'll get these lights off. Let's get the flaps up. Yeah, they sound like camel jockeys. Oh, it does work. He's selling a car right now. I'm not sure. Quick 600. It's a good way. They call that the flip-flop, Jake. He said he probably won't go live, but Coltrane said he's not doing anything. So since Coltrane's not doing anything, yeah, it's literally what he said. He's doing good. Oh. Yeah, Pesci, I don't know if you heard the music I'm playing on my stream, but that's actually Dr. Disrespect Radio. Hey, but yeah, like, well... What up, Herman? We're over here talking about Doc, and Jake comes in like the Kool-Aid man. Cake Boss is on the Food Network? Cake Boss is a TV show. Yeah, it's like the shows you watch with Gordon Ramsay, except it's centered all around. It's just like that. It's just centered around baked goods, cakes, cupcakes, cookies, shit like that. You know, desserts. If you ever come to Northern California and find yourself in Lake Tahoe, Pesci, make sure you stop by Hell's Kitchen. Gordon Ramsay actually does a lot of the no, I've been there. I was there, God, what was that, last November when I went to Tahoe? No, it's a regular restaurant. Right, so he does, that's the thing, the Lake Tahoe restaurant is where he shoots a lot of his TV shows. So when they have a production schedule, the place is closed. But other than that, it's just a normal restaurant. The day that, in fact, the day say again? Yeah, it's just yeah, it's just a normal restaurant. In fact, the last time I was there was the weekend that he had his kid. Whenever he had his kid last year was the last time that I was there. It was like the same weekend. Hello? Discord, duh. He ain't talking to you today. Four hours north of you, wouldn't that be Oregon? Oh, he's probably over in the Golden Triangle. Well, he was just about to give you a compliment. He said Herman made the right decision. Oh. D-Live? I thought D-Live already sunk, Jake. D-Live's at the bottom of the sea with Rumble and fucking Vlad TV and the rest of them. Does it? Well, why aren't the gamblers moving to Kick, since Kick is literally owned by a gambling company? I use Restream.io and it's free you can stream up to 2 places for free. Yeah. And then if you want to pay $20 a month, you can stream to 5 places, but I don't know. You'd be on some bowling shit if you're streaming to 5 places. To what? I don't even remember. No, those are all fair play, man. Those don't offend me. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back.
Altitude.
Streaming. Are you live on there right now, Jake? On D-Live?
Live up your butt.
Oh, that's perfect. I love that.
Gotcha.
You don't want to go up there. It's probably not so good up there.
Up your butt, up your butt, up your sut, up your gut.
Up my dude, up my gut. That's fine. I'm okay with that.
Oh, Steel Toe Morning Show's Aaron Emholt. I barely touched her. What happened? He get in trouble for hitting, what's her name, Jay?
Probably.
They basically are going after him because he abused his ex-wife.
Did he really though? Did he really abuse her though?
Well, that's what I'm trying to find out.
Is there evidence of that, Jake?
There's a restraining order against them.
Not his ex-wife with his kid. He's talking about April. He's got 2 ex-wives. The one with the kids that he had kids with, they get along, apparently, according to him.
He beat up April too?
No, that's what we're trying to find out. Did he beat up April?
He was married to April for
Basically,
I'm gonna send you, Herman. I'm gonna send you this video on YouTube if that's all right.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I'll check it out. Is it premiering right now, or is it just like?
No.
Oh.
It just says something about that, and it just says I barely touched her, and it shows.
He's probably just like clickbaiting. It's probably clickbait.
Hold on, I'm gonna put it in interesting on Discord. So if Discord, check it out.
By the way, Artie Lang showed Gino Bisconti.
Yeah, Gino's pretty cool with Steel Toe. I like Steel Toe to go away.
Steel Toe is actually how I learned about bowling, if you can believe it.
Really?
Yeah, and actually it's how I learned about bowling, and it's how I learned about Jake, because bowling tried to copyright strike the Steel Toe Morning Show and get their channel taken down from YouTube. So Steel Toe did this.
Oh, really?
Steel Toe did this. Here, let me take you all the way back. So it started with. It started with the very first time I heard Bolin was when he was on the Rene Dupree show, and he very infamously spent an hour shitting all over Jim Cornette and Brian Last. And Rene Dupree was sent cease and desist letters from Stephen P. New.
Really?
And I was like, who the fuck is this Bolin guy? So after I had watched the Steel Toe Morning Show, I started doing random searches in YouTube, like Kenny Bolin charity, Kenny Bolin scam, and I started getting all these different videos. Most of the videos I got were either of Indy Phil or Jake Hudson. But one of the videos that I got that looked like it was from like a normal person or whatever was this Steel Toe Morning Show video where he was like, Bolin tried to get our channel taken down. So he was doing this show where he was explaining what Bolin did, and Jake actually
Jake, let him finish the story. Jake, let him finish the story. I want to hear the story.
Jake actually
hold on, Jake.
Jake actually called into the show.
I know
that Steel Toe was doing on Bolin.
I get it.
And he was talking.
I just want to hear the story.
He keeps all the money. It was great.
That's awesome, Jake. Jake, I love you, bro.
You want to hear something funny? You want to hear something funny? Is Harry Barnett was actually helping Steel Toe. Harry was giving them videos.
I'm not sure.
Harry Barnett.
You're not God.
Don't worry about it, Jake. Just like I said, prove all of them wrong.
The Harry Barnetts, the Chris Doyles, they're all fucking freaks, man.
Oh, Chris Doyle, I can't stand him.
I don't even know anything. I've never met him.
Sorry.
I've never met him. I've never spoken to him.
I haven't either.
If someone like, I'll put it to you this way. If someone like Shands is that scared of a person, then they must be just like an absolute freak. Because James Shands is like the king of trolls, you know what I mean? And Shands is like absolutely...
Who's the king of trolls?
He's got 1 million accounts.
The only thing I want Shands to do, and I'll forgive him, or not even forgive him, it's not about forgiving. Just be honest about being Rob Sampson. Rob Sampson talked to me, Jake, Chris Schmidt, and then all of a sudden Rob Sampson's gone. We're supposed to believe that was the real person. No, that's fucking, what's his name? He can't just come out and go, yo, yeah, that was me.
What I'm saying is if a guy like that is that scared of someone, it should tell you something about that person. Just me, you know.
Yeah, I don't got no problem with the guy. The guy's just always hated me for no reason. Like I said, what kind of guy hates me? What the hell did I? What do I do to anybody on the internet?
No one hates me that I know of yet.
Oh, Jake hates you.
Well, Jake.
We used to help Jake out, and he would always turn Jake against us for whatever reason. He never done anything to the kid.
Jake Hudson.
Darcy, that's not true.
Jake Hudson is playing Farm Merge Valley. Jake, what is this about?
What is it? I'm not. What is this, Jake? What's this game you're playing?
I think he's muted.
Probably.
I'm playing this game. I'm actually playing this game where it's like Farm Sim.
Oh, it's like okay.
Farmville on Facebook. You remember that one, Herm?
Yeah. I remember Farmville.
Farmville was like the first. Like without Farmville, there would be no Pokemon Go. You get what I'm saying?
Right? No, I agree. I agree.
Wait, without what? Say that again?
Without Farmville, it was this OG Facebook game that captivated the nation back in like 2008.
No, I remember Farmville.
Yeah.
I didn't play it, but I'm saying I remember it.
I didn't play it either. I didn't play it either, but a lot of my friends played the shit out of it.
Right now, I should be.
The Facebook game that I played. The Facebook game that I played was ESPN Campus, and it was basically.
Oh, really?
It was basically an ESPN game where you created your own university and you had to manage the athletic departments. And it was it was like a sim. It was a sim game.
Pesci would be happy with me right now. I'm growing weed right now.
Nice. You're in the right. You're in the right fucking part of the state for it. Jesus.
Right. No, it's not weed. It's corn. Sorry, it's corn.
Oh, Barkley, speaking of California, my buddy was in town. He said he's going to send me some Obama runs
Obama runs
from
are
your
great.
area.
Yeah, I've had Obama runs. Those are great. That's a great indica. I had some Obama runs probably like within the last.
I'll be honest, for a while, this was the one guy that I know out there. Here was the problem. So you go to Cali and you're around all this good green, he could get it.
Right.
So then all of a sudden he thought he could do it himself. He buys some property, he thought he could grow it and be like all the other guys out there, and it hasn't worked out, and the quality is dead.
You want to know?
So what I told him is, dude, you gotta go back to getting from the street. Yeah, it's everywhere, but you need to get it. You need to make less, but it's better quality.
It's basically in the the cannabis industry, and they said when we voted to legalize it, there were economists that said this trend could probably at least last a decade, but it's basically like the gold rush right now, right? Or when
So how does that work? Because I'm told when it's legal, for instance, it's legal up here, but there's amounts that they'll still take from you but not charge you.
So in California, the law states.
We tax.
Let me see here. California cannabis laws.
We're Democrats.
The Department of Cannabis Control, State of California. The regulations.
Whole bunch of Democrats here.
Yeah, well, you're allowed to have.
I've been to California twice.
You're allowed to have a certain amount of plants. You're allowed to have a certain amount of plants and all this other stuff.
I said, if you're driving, you get pulled over, you got a pound of weed. Are they taking that?
No, no, not down here.
They will.
Not down here.
Some places they will.
It just depends. Like if you've got that shit packaged and ready for sale, then they might take it. But if you just got a pound of weed and you're like, this is personal use, and I smoke a lot.
Right, that's true.
They might just run your background and see if you've got any prior convictions or arrests for dealing, and if you don't, they probably just let you keep it.
I've been to California like twice. Every time I was out there, I felt like weed was legal.
Well, it's legal in the whole state.
It's been
for the most part.
I'm talking about when I was out there in 2012.
Yeah, so it's been decriminalized for longer than it's been legal.
Yeah, right. That's true.
So,
like, I knew you guys always said the medical because California was the first place where I saw a courier drop off a quarter. This was not our plug where we were getting almost from, but we got a couple different quarters from this courier that literally drove over to the guy that had the license, of course, and sold him the 2 quarters, and that was the coolest thing I ever seen. And that was in 2011.
Yeah, so the California law states that you can grow up to 6 cannabis plants at home if you're at least 21 years old. If you turn the cannabis into a product, you cannot use volatile solvents like butane or propane. That's what they do to make dabs, to make wax. They squeeze it out. Yeah, they squeeze it out.
Good.
Having an open container of cannabis while driving or riding in a vehicle is illegal. If you have cannabis in a vehicle, it must be in either a sealed package or container or in the trunk.
Sure. All right.
I don't drive with my weed in the trunk or in a sealed container, so I smoke when I drive. I'm not even gonna lie.
All right. What do you mean? You go. I'm not even gonna lie.
Well, I mean, I'm live right now. You know what I mean?
Well, no one else can hear that.
When I drove to SoCal, I was blazing the whole way.
Did you know Pesci sells weed?
Did you know there's enough cotton?
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Enough federal crimes been committed on that other show to shake a bear out of a tree, Bob.
Well, apparently it's legal now in Ohio, so it's like everybody.
Yeah.
I didn't want it. I'm going to be honest, Sherman. I didn't want it to become legal.
No, because it affects your bottom line. I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was not a fan of when Michigan and all these, like, everyone's like, oh, this would be the coolest day for someone like you. Actually, it wasn't.
I don't know.
I was able
I don't know what
to get all the shit that people couldn't get. Now they can get it in stores.
Right, yeah, because they go to dispensaries and stuff. Yeah.
I don't know what
Exactly.
I don't know what the tax situation is in Ohio, but in California, I think in 2016 when we legalized it.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, Barkley. Here's the problem with that. There's going to be so much people off curiosity,
Yeah.
meaning they've never been able to just go in a store and buy this and that and that and that and this, and they're going to be fooled by the names. They're going to think some shit is better than it really is. They'll learn, but they're going to suck up a lot of business for a while. And they always have a deal in there because they're trying to get rid of something that, you know.
But how much do you sell
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
how much do you sell a quarter of top shelf for? 40, 50?
Yeah, well, here's the thing. If I get like a certain, like if I get a rare kind, it could be 60. But for the most part, it's like, 50 or under. But
Right. So that
the stuff I've had recently has been cheaper.
that rare stuff that you're talking about that you would get 60 for, the dispensary is going to sell that for 80. You understand? So
Yeah.
like you said, in the immediate, there's definitely going to be
That's what you just said. Yeah.
there's definitely going to be an impact felt in the immediate, but after a year goes by and all these people realize how much money they can save.
Here's the other problem. You got all these dispensaries that'll have these $100 ounces, and the weed's not that great.
No, it's not.
But to the average smoker who's not smoking all the time,
Yeah.
they're gonna fuck with those a couple times. They're at least gonna experiment
Of course.
with a bunch until they're finally like, I have to get something that they have it in Cali right now. I want to tell my dude start sending them out. It looks like that white weed. You seen that? It's like it's called something. I meant to show you a picture of it. It's like it looks like white weed. It's sold in Cali. It's very.
Yeah, I don't know.
It really
You
looks
mean
You mean
white.
like albino cannabis or something?
No, it's like I'm gonna figure out the name for it. I'll send it to you and you can Google it. It's
Okay.
all. It's a Cali thing, meaning I think you guys are the innovators of this shit.
Some Arby's sauce.
Hey, by the way, Jake, I was just kidding about Pesci selling weed. I was trying to make a joke.
Hey Jake, what's your
Dude, honestly, Herman, it doesn't bother me to say that. It's what I did my whole life.
It pissed off Jake, though. Jake got mad at people.
Jake still thinks it's like super illegal. It's not.
And you know what? It shouldn't be legal because it messes up, like he says, it messes people up like you, Pesci.
Yeah.
Like, it hurts. It hurts. Yeah. You know, I don't care if you sell it or not. I don't care.
I remember when Colorado, whatever that was, first announced it, I said to myself, and I was completely right. I knew it. I go, this is the beginning to the end. Meaning, there will always be people that get green off me, but I used to get rid of it more volume before. A lot of people that still get from me, they're not buying the volume they did because they've been kind of removed from the market of selling.
Hey Jake.
So when people talk about depression and shit, that's like we said. I fucking had to deal with the last 6 months knowing that my life's gonna fully change. Well, I got to do something else, and it's a little bit nerve-wracking to me because, damn, I've never done anything. I also have a criminal background. It's like there's not going to be a million places going to be trying to give me a job. Yeah, I do make investments here and there, but that's not always going to be everyday shit.
Well, it's really it's really getting that slow for you, huh?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
What did you go to jail for, Pesci? I'm not familiar with this. I know you went to jail, but what did you go like?
I've been to prison twice. I
know. What did you go for?
Marijuana.
Oh, marijuana. Oh, really?
That's crazy.
They arrested you for that.
They send you to prison.
That's dumb.
For
And you know what's funny is that the amount that I got, the first amount,
that's crazy.
the first time you get busted, it's not that I went to prison. It's they send you to like a 90-day jail thing, right? They put you on felony probation. I failed probation. That's what sent me to actual prison. So the case didn't actually send me to prison. My probation did. The second time, the judge just said, "Well, if you went to prison the first time, we can't not send you to prison the second time."
Yeah.
Well, that makes
okay.
sense.
Both times
yeah.
a snitch. I've never been caught red-handed. Both times it was a snitch. First time £50. The second time the problem was the girl bought inside my apartment.
Hold on a second.
So when I came in my apartment, there was a couple pounds in there.
Hold on a second. They sent you to prison over a half P?
Really? Yeah, that's a little weird.
Well, you gotta remember, Barkley, I didn't go to prison for the marijuana charge. I went to prison because I failed felony probation.
Oh, that's
Well, what were you on probation?
So,
what were you
yeah,
on probation for?
Your first time you get in trouble in life, first time you get in trouble for life, unless it's something, you know, real bad, you'll get a slap on the wrist to a degree, meaning I got 90 days, but 5 years felony probation.
For what?
Way different than normal probation. For the marijuana.
Well, how much weed did you have that you got 90 days and 5 years of felony probation for?
It was a £50, but what I'm saying is it was a £50 being sold. They charge you for the actual selling, Barkley.
Yeah,
It's
no,
not
I
that
get
I
it,
got
I get
caught
it.
with a £50. So the selling of the drug is a felony in itself. Then they hit you with another felony because of the weight.
Because of the sales and the trafficking, it's an enhanced charge. Yeah, I get it. That's fine.
It's an enhanced charge. So it's like, it's bullshit. It's not just weed. That's why they said they make so much money from the prisons, they make criminals. They made me into a fucking 5-time felon because they give you 1 million felonies for something as simple as selling a dope bag of weed.
That's crazy.
That's dumb.
Now, the second time where I fucked up, I didn't realize this was a charge. When they came to my apartment and they were going to go through the door, I threw a book bag off the balcony. What I didn't know is that's tampering with evidence, felony free, holds up to a year in jail. Even though they dumped my other felonies, I only got caught with 2 pounds of regs, guys. We're talking about regs. Let me tell you what these regs costed me. It costed me maybe $1,800 for 2 pounds of weed, but those 2 pounds were enough to send you to prison and all that shit and blah blah blah, and change your life. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's why when I got out, I moved to Cleveland, and I haven't been in trouble since. Meaning, I was living in suburbia for most of my life. I moved to the hood because my lawyer told me. He said something as simple as that. Well, he owned a bunch of property down here. Now this whole neighborhood's on the rise. So it's funny when I say the hood, but if you go look where I stayed at when I got out of prison, all those houses are going triple, quadruple. It's all like whatever they call that, gentrified. Meaning it's a mixed neighborhood, but it's all people that, you know, Googlers, dogs with the invisible leashes, shit like that. Just the shit you wouldn't see.
Dogs
But
with the
when I
invisible
first moved
leashes.
down there, it was the hood, and I never got in trouble. Meaning my lawyer said, you moved to Cleveland, where I'm at, those charges that they charge you up there, you're not going to prison for that shit down here. And I moved to Cleveland and never got in trouble. That's what's crazy.
I've heard you tell that part.
Because eventually, what I realized is, yeah, I might not live in the best neighborhood, but the shit I do isn't what is the big thing down here. Meaning, I was at a smaller scale when I got out of prison the second time, to where down in Cleveland, they're not looking for a dealer of my magnitude. They might say, hey, you got some real shit, you got this, you got that. You know, if you had some other drugs, it might be on me. But weed in Cleveland, unless you have like 20 grand, 15 grand up, they're not really going to start an investigation over a weed dealer.
Right.
They might bust a weed dealer and hope to get the coke dealer. You know what I mean? That's what they bet on. Maybe bust his weed dealer, he sets up his dealer, and that might be the pill guy. You know what I mean? So that's how I fuck shit down here. But I knew what I was doing my second time out was such at a small scale compared to when I was, you know, younger, that I was like, I just stay in my lane down here, I should be fine. See, even if I did get in trouble with the weed I have, it shouldn't be the end of the world.
Yeah, to me, busting people for that little weed is a waste of taxpayer money. But that's probably what they do here in California. That's what they used to in California, not now, but they used to do that.
That's why they want weed dealers majority of the time with money when they know they can get a shitload of money.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Like for you,
That's how shitty cops are. Cops will always tell you, look, we know who the drug dealers are. Like, it's never like you tell them and they're like, oh, he's selling. No, they need someone to make a buy. They already have an idea. Maybe sometimes they get put onto a name here and there that they were never onto. But 9 times out of 10, the cops know who's selling drugs. They just need to find somebody that'll get them out.
It was Kamala's fault. She did. Kamala Harris is
Because
racist.
the cops, believe it or not, catching you with drugs, that's not the fun part for them. They want to catch you selling it. They need to hammer you. Catching you with the bag is not fun because now we just got you and that's it. We want to get the other guy. We want to get the money. We want to get you selling. We want to hammer you down.
did they, Pesci, when you got caught, did they ask you if you knew other people, like an informant type of thing?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Did they offer you like a deal though? Did they say here's a plea deal if you tell on?
Never was offered a deal, but even your lawyer says it. He goes, I have to disclose this with you. But I always told, you know what's funny was when I got in trouble, I knew I was going to be selling weed again. Like, I knew I was out of my parents' house. I knew I fucked my schooling up. I knew the only future I had was probably going to be pot. So I remember I go, dude, I when they said, do you want to set somebody up? I go, dude, even if I was capable of doing something like that, I'd be too afraid. I'm not going to alter somebody's life like they did to me. Dude, your whole life has changed after you get felony to where you feel like you could only be on that road. Who's hiring a felon? You know what I mean? Unless the person knows you. And I didn't have any skills. Unless you have a certain skill. If you're like a welder or something like that, they don't give a fuck if you murdered somebody. You got a skill like that, you'll get hired by somebody. But if you're just an average Joe like me that doesn't hold no real value skill, you're not going to get no one's going to just hire a random felon.
They say that
they don't really know me.
They say a felony.
So that's
They say a felony conviction is
why I wouldn't tell.
Is a life sentence.
Yeah, your lawyer even has to tell you that. He goes, I had to tell you this by law. You could work with them to get, because he's like a lawyer. He tells you the things you could do to get your sentence down. And I said, no, I'm not trying to do that. That's not my MO. You know, and that ends up paying off. But for instance, the guy that at Barkley who I threw down on that house, that was at one point one of the biggest drug dealers around. He doesn't do that anymore. Like, he's really out of the game. Like, some people say, oh, I'm out there still doing shit. No, this guy made so much money that, you know, he was able to just completely leave it. Now, if I would have been a snitch, no way in hell this guy 20 years later would ask me to throw down on property. That would have tarnished my name.
Right. Yeah. So now you
and prison wasn't even that bad. Because you learn in prison, they got prisons built for people like me, meaning, yeah, there's some crazy dudes in there, you can get your ass whooped, there's crazy guys in there, whatever. But majority of the high-end criminals, they put them in a serious prison. A majority of like the normal common folk, like me, they got a prison for us. Yeah, there's shit in there, there's shit that happens, there's nuts, guys, there's people that get leveled down from bigger prisons and they're going out the door. But for majority, the prisons I was in, people were getting ready to leave. So when people are getting ready to leave prison, their attitudes are different. Yeah, somebody might still fuck you up, but you're less likely to get knifed, lashed up when everyone's going home. Because a lot of people ain't risking the doorway. What happens is you got a lot of criminals that got 10 years, 15 years, 6 years, and they're at the beginning of their sentences. Those are the motherfuckers that end up doing some crazy shit. But they put them in a prison. You know, like when you get classed, you're in with a whole bunch of prisons. I mean, you're in there with murderers and all that shit, and eventually they start separating.
Hey, Pesci, I did watch Hard Time. They did a whole season of the Ohio prison system.
Oh, nice.
It was Pesci featured on there?
No, I wouldn't have been. I'm what they call a short timer. Meaning I had a year, both times. You're referred to as a short timer because you're on your way out the door.
Right, yeah.
I guess, and what they'll do, Herman, is they'll get thousands of people that are like me, going to prison 1 to 2 years, and they make sure they get them for the most part in the same prison to where, yeah, there's some fucked up people in there, and there's some scary dudes in there, but for the most part, you learn a lot of these guys are kind of normal, and the ones that were fucked up because of drugs, well, they're not really on drugs in there. Some still find them, but they're different people when everybody's sober 24/7. Compared to on the streets, you got murderers, rapists, shit like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Like there's some guys that go, I wouldn't have beat my wife if I wasn't drunk, and you're in prison with that guy. But that guy's normal as fuck because he's sober.
Show Lucasville.
Yeah, Lucasville it's a prison I wouldn't get sent to, but it's for the bigger criminals.
It's for the people. If you're like the one of the guards said, you did bad at your prison. Now you're being sent here. You have to listen to us.
Yeah.
What happened to those people that were looking at the car, Pesci?
Dude, they just disappeared. Well, they probably didn't want me to wait to charge the jump. I mean, that was kind of sloppy. I'll take credit for that.
Idiot.
Jake, you're not an idiot, Jake.
No, I wasn't calling myself an idiot. I was calling Pesci an idiot.
Oh, probably. Sounds about right. So, Pesci, how many cars do you sell on average, usually?
It changes all the time.
Okay.
There's not even a number to give. It's always different.
But you sell them out of your property, or do you have like a dealership that you go to?
We have a dealership, but I sell them out of my house just because where the dealership is, it's kind of a long ride. It's going to change once we're in Painesville. I'm probably realistically going to have to start going out there during the, like how I'm here at my house right now. I'll probably be out in Painesville.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, we have a place. I'm just so cool with the owner that we have it set up that we could do it here. It's probably not proper for me to do that, but the cars we sell are so cheap, I don't care.
Do you get a certain percentage of like, so say what's the average price you sell for? Are they used cars that you're selling?
Yeah, they're used cars. So if you sell a car, you pay $2,000 for a car and you sell for $3,000. You take the taxes and the tags and all that shit out of it, whatever that might be.
Right.
And you split the rest up.
Oh, okay.
It's not $1 million. It's nothing close to that. But I would never be able to have got a dealer plate or any of that shit in my name when I got out of prison. We started this in 2012. My two guys I know were set up to where they're able to buy all the cars, let me drive them and shit like that, and sell them. So I always say we're partners, but I always say I work for them because they got more money and they're the ones that pay for everything. Not saying I couldn't afford no cars, but
nice. Well, I was gonna buy a car off of you, but you know, I don't live in.
I don't know if the smog standards are the same in Ohio as they are in California, Herman.
Yeah, that's true. They're the worst here.
Yeah, they're the strictest in the nation.
Right. So if you want to move to California, well, my advice is unless it's like a place where you can thrive, don't move here. So Barkley, where are we flying to today?
We already went from New York to Chicago. Now we're on our way to Denver.
Can we go to Mississippi so we can pick up Jake?
It's behind us, brother.
Well, I'll fly him into us.
Jake left.
He did?
Yeah.
Heck, why does this guy leave? At least say goodbye.
He did.
He did? What did he say? I didn't hear him say goodbye.
I gotta go. Bye.
Oh, he said that. See, I didn't even hear that.
no, he didn't even say that.
No, I didn't even hear him say that either.
You know how he is, Herm.
No, that's
Remember
true.
what Frank said? Frank said it best. You can't fix Jake. It's always going to be the same thing.
So wait, that guy that was up on panel with us, that crazy AF guy, or whatever, is that Frank?
No, it's Jay Watts.
No, that's Jay Watt.
Oh, I thought that was the same person.
No, Frank is Widow.
No, Frank is Widow Maryland.
He was in my.
That's right. Okay, you told me who it was. You told me who it was.
He's the guy that helps me with my computer and good guy.
Yeah, wait, doesn't he have another name? Oh, wait, he goes by another name, right? He goes by like a bunch of other names on
No, it's just
YouTube.
Frank and Widowmaker.
Yeah, he was in my stream chat. He was in my stream chat earlier today. He said he might try to make me some custom liveries for my airplanes.
Nice.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Yeah, it's kind of stuff he does.
Yeah, I'm like, he was like, is it possible to make your own liveries? And I'm like, it is. I don't know how. I was like, if you know how, Frank, go crazy.
Hold on, let me switch to my. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. It's a little low.
You should be able to hear me good now. I'm on my mic.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, but I met Frank through Poland, and that's like Poland had guys like that he did things with, made his show better. He didn't know how to keep guys like that around.
Remember when Bolin?
That's why I always knew I was gonna have to separate.
Remember when Bolin
I didn't know.
Remember said Bolin?
Go ahead.
Bolin said Frank was doing the art for the Star Faker page.
And that was Poland trying to throw people off to make them think he's a bad guy. Because when he knows somebody's a good guy, he's got to say something real bad about him, so you never like him. Oh, this guy like Trump. He likes to raise.
You like Trump?
Like, can you imagine? That's all he goes to. Remember you was talking about George Steinbrenner, and he brought up Trump.
Yeah, it's crazy. He'll find a way to bring him up. It's Trump delirium syndrome, brother. It's real.
Yeah.
It's a real thing. Cornette has it too. Cornette doesn't have it as bad as Bolin, but he has it.
By the way, I used to call Kenny Bolin, like a glorified Jim Ross, but I didn't realize actually how prominent Kenny Bolin really is. Like, he was working with Cena. I didn't even know any of this.
Well,
yeah.
He worked with Cena.
I didn't know.
He worked with Cena when Cena was the prototype, right?
Yeah, but still, it's still impressive, bro.
But it's
still pretty.
I'll put it to you this way.
You know WWE wasn't going to let just anybody work with that guy.
It's equivalent. Here's what I'll tell you. It's equivalent to the guy.
He worked with Batista, Randy Orton.
It's equivalent to it's equivalent to the guy who coached LeBron James in high school, or Kobe Bryant, or Michael Jordan, or anybody. That's all it is. He wasn't Paul Bearer, or he was just some right place at the right time.
God.
If he doesn't know Jim Cornette, does he get that job at OVW?
No.
Probably not, but who knows?
Undertaker.
And if you listen to Bolin tell the story, and if you listen to Bolin tell the story, and I swear he's told it within the last 2 weeks, but he will tell you that he was the face of the company at OVW. And he'll say it with a straight face. I was the main guy, Bob. Undertaker. My son. Yes.
I like when Undertaker was on Body Wars back when not Body Wars, some morning show over there. Vince McMahon talked about Body Wars, and Paul Bearer goes, "Body." It made me laugh so hard when he did that.
Paul Bearer was. He was amazing.
He was real life, actually.
I'll never forget that Raw. Kane came back, the lights went off, and Stephanie was at the commentator desk. JR, what'd you do? I didn't do nothing, Stephanie. Oh, that's Kane. Wait, that's Paul Bearer. Oh my God, it's Kane. And you see Paul Bearer just pointing at the ring like, go get him. It was great.
That's
awesome. It was one of my favorite action figures and one of my favorite wrestlers.
Yeah, Kane is masked Kane. OG masked Kane was
Yeah.
Was just
that's
for me. He was top 10 of the Attitude Era. Not because of his wrestling or his matches, but because of his presentation and his visuals and the persona. Like they would do really hokey shit. Like they would do Kane versus Stone Cold in a first blood match for the WWF title in a cage. You know.
Yeah.
How's a guy with a mask supposed to bleed, right?
Right? Yeah.
But he still looked cool, and I was still happy when he won that match because Kane was just easy to like, man.
Yeah.
Who would be the Kane of AEW currently?
I don't. That's a good question.
Luchasaurus or whatever he's going by now.
No, he hasn't
Wait.
earned that.
AEW's a waste of my time. I don't watch AEW.
I watched
Tony Khan's and
I watched the pay-per-views with Pesci. That's it.
oh, there we go.
And I mostly just hate watched them. It's like the same way I watch bowling. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah.
Like I'm watching to see. I'm watching to see who's gonna botch what or what Tony Khan is gonna fuck up next.
Yeah. Is Tony Khan related to somebody in WWE?
No. You're thinking of
Because there's a guy named Nick Khan in
They got a
WWE.
con. They got a con. It's no relation.
Nick Khan.
Is he related to the owner of the Jacksonville Jaguars?
No.
Tony Khan?
No.
Yeah. Tony Khan is.
Tony Khan is.
Is he?
Yeah, that's his son, bro. Are you kidding me?
Oh, I didn't know.
He just said no, Barkley.
Yeah, Tony literally works for the Jags.
Yeah, the Jaguars owner is Tony Khan's dad.
Yeah, shot.
Yeah, that's Tony.
Yeah, shot.
Okay.
But Nick,
Okay. I
Nick,
didn't.
I'm saying the Khan in WWE is no relation.
yeah, no
to the
relation. Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
weird because they do the same.
Nick Khan and
Nick
The Rock.
Khan.
Nick Khan and The
He's
Rock.
the guy. Yeah, he knows The Rock.
Yeah, they
He's
went
the agent of all the
they went to college together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, all I can tell you right now is that I'm doing a fundraiser because I used to live in Hawaii for 2 days. I'm gonna do a fundraiser for my people in Hawaii.
Bro, The Rock was literally born in the Bay Area, brother.
No, I know.
He was born in the East Bay, dude. He's literally from the East Bay.
Right. Yeah. He's like, I have my people. Like, yeah, your ancestors are probably from there. Like, you have family from there, fine. But like, you're not from there.
Since the Niners got rid of Dr. Disrespect last week, they already signed a new celebrity athlete. They signed Rikishi.
Nice. I thought Rikishi died.
No, you're thinking of Umaga.
Oh, that's Umaga died. That's right.
Rikishi's also from the Bay Area, and the Usos were born.
I didn't even know Herman. I never knew you liked wrestling at all.
Yeah, I love wrestling. I just don't watch it as much.
No, I know. You know what? I don't catch everything either. We fucking do watch it.
What I do for like Raw and SmackDown is I catch the stuff on YouTube that they post highlights of. Like I don't watch the actual shows. I don't know how to watch them for free unless you have a way to do that. Do you have like a link, Pesci, that you can send me?
We do have a way. When we do the watch alongs, you can watch them with us, or you can take the link. I can ask for a link.
For the shows, though, like Monday Night Raw and SmackDown.
Well, Monday Night Raw, to be honest, I watch on this thing called Zuz TV. I actually pay for that.
Oh, okay.
Well, like I said, I showed it in Discord.
You should check out Zuz though, Herman. It's only $100 a year, and it's basically cable on the internet.
How do you spell it?
ZUZZ.TV.
Hold on. I have to. Hold on.
Yeah, and you can actually buy a 30-day pass or a 7-day pass if you just want to try it out.
What is it again, Barkley? How do you spell it?
ZUZZ.TV.
TV, okay. Oh, I see someone smoking weed. Okay.
Or maybe it's ZuzzTV.com. I can't remember right, but I thought it was Zuzz.com.
No, I see it. I see it. You can have NFL Network on here.
Yeah, all that stuff.
Hey, you buy more stuff?
Hey, for $100 a year, bro. There's real value in that. Because everything
for this, man.
Everything that's available on Zuzz TV, if you bought that from DirecTV or Comcast or Spectrum, that shit would be $1,000 a year minimum.
Yeah. I wonder,
The thing is
they have
they don't have an app. They're only on.
Oh, they don't have an app. Oh, yeah, I was
only
just about
on
to look for that.
Only on the browser.
That's all right.
But
I can
it
handle
works
that.
on the mobile browser though.
It does? Okay, cool. Yeah, because I have Microsoft. What's it called? Microsoft Edge or what for my browser.
Oh, I use Chrome. I use Google Chrome.
I have Chrome too. I just listen. I have Windows 11. What do you have?
Windows 10 on my gaming PC because
Actually, I have Windows 10 on there.
Windows
I only
11.
have
11 is not the best for gaming.
That's what I've heard. Yeah. Well, on my laptop, I have Windows 10 because I use it for work, so I don't use it for gaming.
That sucks.
Herman, listen. I wanted to tell you something, Herman. You called me a piece of shit last night, and I'm really offended. And you said I have a disability. Pesci, I don't want any money from you. I'm gonna get money from Herman.
Good.
Yeah, I'm gonna get money.
Hey Barkley, did you buy me a coffee?
Can you send me a tip?
They'd be like, Jake, you want a good tip? Don't smoke in bed. You won't burn the house down.
I mean, that's where he spends most of his days in bed. So
That's
yeah,
what we used to call that one camera the coffin.
I can't believe he doesn't. I can't believe he doesn't like. I
And
don't know.
Brad's the one that made it up because Brad goes, is he laying in a coffin? And he was talking about a hairy dude, and then Jake started doing coffin.
that's funny.
I don't understand why he doesn't like get with Hope Services or whatever and go like get a job at the library or something just so he can get out of the house.
Yeah, at least get out of the house. Now, how often average do you think he showers? That's my question.
Does he have
Like maybe once a month?
Does he have hot water?
I have a hot water heater. I'd go to the pool and shower, but they we got rid of the pool. We had to sail it. Well, see, Pesci would know. Pesci knows everything about Jake. If you want to know about Jake, ask Pesci. But he always wears the same clothes, so maybe he's changing it. You're not supposed to change in the same clothes when you shower. Usually. I mean, you can, certain clothes.
Jake brought Pesci to the dance.
Yeah, he brought me to the dance and left me on the flipping dance floor. It's rough.
That's what you deserve, Herman.
That's true. He's like all the women I've had in my life. They just leave me on the dance floor.
I'll grab that, guys.
No worries. It's just Pesci and I now. Pesci, by the way, Pesci, I'm enjoying those. Jake. Hello. Okay. So Pesci, what I was trying to say before Jake popped in. Hey Jake. Is I'm enjoying the racing. The Mario Kart racing.
Yeah. No, we played all the time. I'm glad.
Yeah, I'm doing better. Like my best finish last night was 5th, so I'm getting better.
Yeah.
You
Better. Reverend took a while to learn.
Is there a way we can like just have enough racers to where we can just have just us, like our people? Is that possible?
No, we could do that one night. See, the reason why we like that one room is because usually everybody likes doing their core stuff.
Oh yeah.
Well, we'll try it out. We'll try it one night.
Okay. Oh, we have to have enough people though, don't we?
Well, you could do it with like 5 people and just the computer, you fill in the computer guys. We learn, what you learn is the rooms that we're going into, those are the ones that you get the most challenge out of.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I need to like.
What happens is you go into the private rooms and it's kind of a little bit more easier.
Well, that's what I need.
We can try it out one day.
That's what I need though. I need the 50cc. What's Jake playing? Jake, you still playing your game? Is that you, Jake? Jake, are you okay? Jake, speak to us.
Dude, I'm trying to play a game that is calm and without being stressed out. Because every time I play a game,
Am I stressing you out, Jake?
Let's play fucking Mario Kart.
I mean, Pesci doesn't want to play it right now. He's not ready to play it yet. Jake. What's up, Jake?
Hey, Herman.
Yes, Jake.
You dirty little whore.
Pretty much, yeah. Jake, how did you know, man? I tried to keep that a secret. Dang, bro.
You dirty little hoe.
Jake, he's revealing. He's calling me a hoe. He's revealing all my secrets. Dang it, Jake.
Good job, Jake.
Come on, Jake. I thought we were cool, brother.
You blocked me, you dumb.
I didn't block you. You're unblocked now, Jake. Did you notice that? Jake, why do you have to go to the past, Jake? Can we move forward in the future and have Trump be
I'm
our
a
president?
big fat hoe. My name is Herman. My name is Herman. My name is Herman.
Anyway, did you hear what I said? By the way, Barker, did you hear what I threw in there? I said, can we just move forward and have Trump be our president already? I don't support either candidate, by the way. I think they're both corrupt. Equally. I think both parties are equally corrupt. That's why we were talking last night. I wish we had like a...
Oh, Herman, I went to your island.
The thing about Trump, Herman, when you make that point, is that you might remember, almost from the very second he declared his candidacy, the establishment was very much against him. You might remember at the Republican National Convention, the candidates were literally starting a trend, #anyone but Trump. I mean,
I heard. Yeah,
the establishment Republicans are not Donald's friends. So he's not he's not bought and sold like Biden is to the Democrats.
That is true. That is true.
For example, Trump said in the debate that it's not a concern of his, nor will it be a priority of his administration to tamper with quote unquote abortion rights at all. He just doesn't care.
Right.
He doesn't care about abortion. That's not something that establishment Republicans would appreciate their nominee for president saying in a debate, if you catch my drift.
Yeah, but Kamala Harris tried to bury Trump with that. She went on Twitter and was like,
"This is the same bitch who said she used to get bused to middle school, bro."
She didn't, but okay. And she also put to death more black people here in California.
She locked up.
And
she was literally.
Or locked up.
She was
literally.
literally.
Sorry, she didn't.
She was literally. That's why when Pesci was telling his story, I did a Jake voice and I said, "Kamala Harris locked me up," because Kamala Harris literally sent a bunch of people to prison for smoking fucking weed, bro.
Right? Yeah, that's like such a petty crime compared to what you could actually be. By the way, I said petty, not Pesci. Could be a Pesci crime. Could be a Pesci crime too, but
he called me Janetti. That's a top. That's
Jake, we love you.
That's a top 5 line from Jake of all time, right there.
Yeah, Jake has a lot of comments that we need to start clipping.
He called me Janetti. Pesci's a narcissist.
Pesci hates kids.
I remember Pesci going, "Hey Barkley, what does that word mean?"
That's funny. How do you spell narcissist? J-A-E. What's up?
Actually, a narcissist is by the way, we know narcissist.
What is a narcissist, Jake? I don't know what that is.
Kenny Bolin is a
definitely be a narcissist, is it?
Kenny Bolin is
Green Bay Wacky is a narcissist.
He's not, Jake. That's not.
Hey, Kenny Bolin is so much of a narcissist that he had a young woman on his show 2 weeks ago who was in the middle of telling a story about how she got adopted from Cambodia when she was 9 years old, and Bolin interrupted her to say, "Well, I was adopted by my stepfather."
He just had to throw it in there, didn't he?
Oh, bro, he had a guy in his chat.
And Jake, that's why he's got a different name. Did you hear that? Adopted.
Wait, what's his real name?
Kenny Rising. Kenny Rising.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
he
bro,
said
he had a
his dad's real name because he said his real dad
was a Klansman.
Oh, wow.
He said his dad was a Klansman. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, that's what he said.
How much what Bolin says is true? Most of it's probably BS.
1% of what he says on a daily, like if you woke up with Bolin and went to bed and just watched him the entire time he was awake, I'm guessing he probably tells the truth 1% of the time.
That's a little generous, but okay.
Well, I have to leave a margin for error. You know what I mean?
Margin for error. There's 99% chance of him making errors.
But the thing is he had another guy that was in his chat while he was live like 3 months ago, and Bolin was pestering this guy as to why he hasn't been sending any donations, and the guy's like, well, I'm in the middle of paying for cancer treatment right now. You know, I'm having to pay for chemo. And Bolin says, what does that matter? They told me I had 6 months to live. Blah, blah, blah. I mean, he's an absolute textbook sociopath and narcissist. He's the total package.
Yeah. Yeah.
But what do you think about Boogie saying that he has cancer?
I mean,
I believe it.
If he doesn't have cancer, then that's some straight giggle pickle shit.
Straight out of pickles.
Yeah, I mean he's stealing her whole fucking flow. She should sue him for gimmick infringement.
Did you? Oh my gosh! I'm glad you mentioned that, Barkley. Do you remember when Giggle Pickles went off on Blue Eyed Diva for stealing her?
I never.
Did you hear about this?
I never saw. Unfortunately, the first time that I saw Giggle Pickles on a live stream was like 3 weeks ago when she was on Jacob Waters' show with Chris Schmidt, and that was when she was telling people that she had breast cancer, and she's wearing she's wearing a wig. But outside of that, I've only seen recordings. Like I've seen the best of Giggle Pickles on Pesci's channel, which is the funny. She's talking about like she's got a body in the trunk, and she's driving.
Yeah, Jake was on that show.
Oh my god, just the craziest shit.
You know what's funny? So she was accusing this Blue Eyed Diva.
She said she was a madam at a whorehouse.
Yeah, no, I heard that too. But
she also said she was a bouncer at a strip club.
Probably was.
She's Disco Inferno.
Okay, so you know how Barkley, you know how on D-Live everyone plays music.
I've never seen a D-Live stream in my life.
Okay, well that's what they do.
Basically, I can
let me point, please.
What a lot of people don't understand, the reason why Tards on Deck was going after Giggle Pickles was because they thought that she was the reason why they got banned off of D-Live. They were watching Little People Big World and
yeah, he was the reason why.
Jack.
Yeah, I know, Jake. Anyway, what I was trying to say, Barkley, is on D-Live, that's mainly the streams. Like people do either gaming streams or they do music and talk streams. So apparently, Blue Eyed Diva, you probably know who she is. She's probably been in the chat a couple times.
She runs the fucking Toby Keith channel now. Patriots for Toby.
No, that's Mermaid.
Oh,
that's Mermaid.
Oh,
yeah. So
Blue Mermaid, you dickhead.
So Blue Eyed Diva, she was doing the normal, talking and music stream, and Giggle Pickles like, she stole my gimmick. It's like everyone does that. Giggle Pickles. You can't sue somebody for stealing something that's not your gimmick. Like Jake.
Not even your music. By the way, a lot of people don't understand. Then I found out a year later. Then that guy Spaghetti Hole. That is actually that's a TOD. That's one of TOD's people.
Really? What about Breaker Man? Who's Breaker Man?
What? By the way, if you I've had Prophet on my show.
Have you really?
Yeah, I had Prophet. Prophet even told we were behind the scenes. BTS, and he's like, "Oh, Spaghetti Hole was us." You know what I mean?
Yeah. Thank you for talking what behind the scenes really means. BTS. That sounds cool. I didn't know this. I didn't know BTS was behind this. Wow, that's awesome.
Ring my bell, ring my bell. Oh. When are you going back on Bowen's show, Jake?
I'm never going back. Never going back. Never.
You know, here how he
That's a
treats
good-
people.
Like that Fleetwood Mac
Yeah.
song. Never going back again.
What about? Let me ask you this: what do you think about? Have you seen some of the videos of how he treats people?
Yeah, I have. Of course.
Shit, how about the way he's treated me? Fuck.
He blocked me for having grape in my name because he doesn't like Harry Barnett.
That's hilarious.
That's were you there?
No, I've only heard the stories, but that's great.
I'm not there. Was Pesci there?
Yeah.
Especially-
Yeah, but he blocked me.
Who was
By
the
the way,
guy?
I
Who
haven't-
was the, who was the
Came over and
guy?
told, he came and told the story to us as soon as he blocked it.
Jake.
And you guys were like,
Jake, who was the guy that bought the $100 badge and then got blocked immediately?
Oh, that was
I don't know.
Vindicator.
I mean, that tells you all you need.
Vindicator used to come on the show. That's fucked up that Kenny did that to him.
That tells you all you need. That tells you all you need to know about how this guy treats people. I mean, the guy gets a $100 badge and gets blocked immediately.
Only person ever. Yeah, because the deal with the $100 badge is you get to come on the show and talk about Kenny any way you want.
Oh, really?
Made that up, and then
Well, I hope Vindicator got his money back.
probably not.
Well, if it was on PayPal, he could have just charged it back.
Not well. If you say you're sending it to a merchant, you can. Not if you don't say you're sending it to a merchant, then you're not going to get your money.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, on PayPal at least. Because I tried to file a claim. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I just want to say, number one, what Poland does. I had a feeling when a big wrestler dies, you know, I have a feeling, and you know, I'm gonna let Doug Gilbert know about this. I have a feeling that on the anniversary of Eddie Gilbert's death, and on that's February 18th, 2025, he's 30 years.
Yeah. Berkeley, did you
Eddie
enjoy
Gilbert-
that song?
Jake is obsessed with Eddie Gilbert, man. This is crazy. Eddie
Who is
Gilbert.
Eddie?
He's some wrestler from the '60s or something. I don't know.
When's
80s. He was part of ECW. Was part of the Jim Crockett Promotions, and he was also one of the lead. He most notably for running over Lawler with a car.
I'm out.
Like in an angle, or he ran him over in a shoot.
I think it was Angle.
Okay. Just
I
making
hope
sure.
so.
Well, I mean,
Hey,
like,
Barkley.
listen. When Rikishi ran over Stone Cold, he did it for The Rock, brother. That shit wasn't fake. That was a shoot.
I know. But they turned it into an angle. Pretty funny.
Exactly. Yeah, I did it for you, Rock.
And then Rock mocks him. He's like, I did it for the Rock. I did it for the Rock. hey, Barkley, did you hear me singing, I got a feeling
Yeah.
in my bones? Did you hear me singing that to Jake? Is that why you were laughing?
Yeah.
funny. Hey, are we BTS?
No, we're live right now. I'm live.
Barkley's live.
Hello?
Hey, Barkley. When is closing bell?
Tomorrow.
You talking about the market? Oh, hold on a second. I got an airplane near me. I want to see it.
It already closed.
Market closes at 4 Eastern, Jake.
So it already closed. It closed 50 minutes ago.
And the rally,
It's on top.
the rally is from 12 to 1 for me, Pacific. But the rally is traditionally when the highest volume of trades is executed, the most money changes hands during the rally. That's the last hour of trading. Then there's after hours trading too, Jake. So the market is technically still, it's open 24 hours a day now. It's not like it was even when I was in college. Now with all the Robin Hoods and the people that have trading terminals on their computers at home.
One of my friends last year told me was trying to get me to do a Charles Schwab account.
Yeah, I don't. I think with all due respect, Jake, I don't think the stock market is where you want to play with your money. I think if you put your money in bonds, or if you had like $1,000 and you went down to your local bank, wherever you bank at, and you said you want to get a CD, which is a certificate of deposit, they'll hold your money for a term, usually between 24 and 36 months, and they'll give you a guaranteed interest rate when that term expires. Stuff like that is probably going to be the ceiling of what you want to do when it comes to investments, because it's really, I'm telling you, I've seen some really.
I'm not asking for an opinion. I'm not asking for a recommend. I know that legally you can't give me a recommendation.
No, I'm
because
just
of what you do.
No, I'm just saying, because I don't have a Series 7 license is why I can't give you advice. It has nothing to do with my job. I'm just saying that if you're thinking about speculating, just be really, really careful, Jake, and don't let.
What about silver and gold? What about silver and gold?
Those are very safe investments. I have a lot of I'm heavily vested in gold. I mean, commodities are, by definition, something that we're always going to need.
I saw people lose their shirt.
I've
seen gold market.
Yeah, well, out here in California is where the gold rush was. You know those.
Actually, also, California is actually illegal to suction dredge.
I didn't know that. No.
It's actually illegal to suction dredge on a creek.
You know those jeans called Levi's, Jake?
Yeah.
So that's named after a guy, Levi Strauss. Levi Strauss was a guy who sold equipment to the speculators, who were the people that were coming to mine for gold. Levi Strauss was the guy that sold them all of their equipment and their clothes and all that shit. Guys like Levi Strauss ended up making more money during the gold rush than the gold miners did, because they were selling them all the goods that they needed. After the gold rush ended, that was when Levi got into making clothes. They used to have a beautiful, like, 3-story Levi's store in the middle of downtown San Francisco. That shit's a ghost town now, man. Every store is left town.
Did you see that they actually made Bravo actually had $4 million listings? It was $1 million list in Los Angeles, $1 million list in New York, $1 million list in Miami, $1 million list in San Francisco.
Who?
$1 million list in Bravo.
I don't know. Is that a TV show or something?
It is a TV show where they'll show $1 million properties.
Oh well, Jake.
They showed it in your
Jake, pretty much every home between like San Francisco and let's say Cupertino is $1 million home. That's not saying. Unfortunately, that's not. If you go on Zillow right now and see what $1 million gets you in the Bay Area, I think you'd probably shit yourself.
Yeah.
It's crazy out here, brother.
Yeah.
You can get a condo for like $600,000.
What about a shit box?
I don't know anybody that's selling those. I'd have to find a shitbox realtor for you.
When I talk about shitbox, I'm talking about a piece of shit house that is burned.
Yeah, I mean, if you looked in like Milpitas, or I don't know, East San Jose, fucking Hayward, Fremont, those areas, you could probably still get a house for
Hey, you know, by the way, I want to say this. Since my birthday is on a Sunday this year.
That sucks. That means that your birthday next year will be on a Monday.
No, my birthday last year was on a Friday.
Oh, is it a leap year or something?
Yeah, it was a leap year. This year is a leap year.
That's so weird. Why does that exist?
All of them go.
What is the point of
It
of
can-
a leap year, Jake? Why does that exist? What's
I don't know.
What's the? There must be like a functionality thing, like, you know, why like daylight savings time was originally created, so that workers during the war could get more hours in the day to work, for example. Like, what is the origins of the leap year, Jake? Look that up for me real quick. The chat wants to know.
All right.
Let's find out.
Origins of leap year.
Yeah. What does it say?
All right, this is what it says. The idea of leap year dates back to 45 BC when the ancient Roman Emperor Julius Caesar instituted the Julian calendar, which made 365 12 months. We still use in the Georgian calendar every fourth year following the 28th day of February. With one day to be added, making a leap year. The term leap year probably comes from the fact of a fixed day the Georgian calendar normally advances one day of a week, from one year to the next.
So basically, it was
The day of the week.
It was created by Julius Caesar.
Sorry.
Well, you remember what Caesar said, Jake. Render unto Caesar that which is Caesar's. That means he's taking half of your shit. Because I'm the tax man.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, I'm the tax man.
Oh, whoa. By the way, I want to say,
I'll tax your feet.
alright, I'll talk to you later. I'll be back later. I'm going to go lay down.
All right, Jake. Have a good nap, brother.
And go. Essie!
He stepped away.
Essie!
Later, brother.
I love.
Later.
Get a microwave and some ham. Get some kids.
Jake Hudson, ladies and gentlemen. In living color. I'm doing good. Hold on. I'd love to see Jake back on Bowlins. That would be a great show. Now, Kenny, I want to see that all this money gets donated immediately.
Yo, listen, I'll tell you a funny thing Jake did say on one of those. Kenny was talking about receipts, and Jake happened to be on the show.
Oh,
And
jeez.
Jake goes, you didn't send me no receipts. And he goes, you want me to send you receipts, Jake? And he goes, yeah. Jake just goes, yeah.
He wants to be included. You didn't send me no receipts, motherfucker.
Dad, read it on air. Great. I wish I could hunt those kind of quick stuff.
Yeah. The tri-engine, the tri-jets just have the coolest profiles, man. This plane's got 3 engines on it, Pesci. 'cause I'm the tax man. So those people just disappeared, huh? They didn't even, like, we're leaving, bye.
Who? Oh, yeah.
What up, Jason? Car didn't have a camera, man. He needs a camera.
Hello. How you doing? Yeah. It's here.
Why are they wet? Yeah, good question. And then you ask yourself, and then you remind yourself, oh yeah, I'm on Ryanair. What a great view. Heading into Denver, Jason. Well, if you're talking about Ryanair, it couldn't be the States, right? Unless you're an imposter. How was that? While they were flying, you did, or just when you were on the ground? Because I'm the adult that asks to see inside the cockpit every time we land. Like, I do that to this day. I'm not scared. Yeah, that's pretty normal. At least I've never been told no. What kind of plane was it, though, Jason? No, this is no, this guy in my YouTube chat. This is the MD-11 from TFDI that just came out yesterday. I don't fly any of that Captain Sim bullshit. Goddamn 777 with a 7.3 cockpit. I don't think so, Jason.
Hold on, I got something.
Yeah. I don't think I saw any, Jason, and I think that's a mistake I made. I think I should have gotten the passenger variant. I can pay $4.99 and get the passenger variant. I just have to decide. Comes the same there, about 50 miles. Lots of seats though, and a first aid kit. I can't
My
use.
bad, Barkley.
You're good, brother.
My bad.
No, you're good.
Somebody came to pick up a title.
Oh, nice.
Bravo.
I hope not. You back on the DLC, Pesci?
Yeah. I'm playing Skull. Hero Slayer.
Those like arcades.
Can't make a store run soon. Yeah, DLC is gonna take a whole nother mindset. Fucking war. Now I gotta figure out if I'm strong enough to face that boss. That's pretty.
I mean, if you beat Melania on New Game Plus 4, how hard could these fuckers be?
Dude,
That's insane.
it's not about them being hard. It's about them doing so much damage to you. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, Melina has a couple shots that don't kill you. I'm getting hit by a boss, and I'm either dead or near dead.
So they want you to play.
Vitality at 60.
They want you to play perfect, basically.
You know, because they say that these fragments make you stronger, make you more receptive to damage. It's like, what? You just added on a new tactic like that? It's a whole new tactic, huh? We're not as strong. Our weapons are all nerfed to a degree.
Well, they said that this was going to be the only DLC, too. So they're done with Elden Ring now.
Yeah, good.
It means that they're on
I
to
don't
the
need no more fragment bullshit.
they're on to the next game.
They're gonna make a Bloodborne 2, I know it.
They're going to do what?
They're gonna make a Bloodborne part 2.
Think so?
Dude, the game's gotten so much notoriety now that it didn't have years ago.
Yeah.
Like, that game was nothing when it came out. It really didn't get respected until years later. I mean, some people knew it existed.
I think it's funny how...
Like, I thought the same thing. I'm like, it's not a matter of like this boss that I'm facing against is harder than Malena. It's that you get hit once, you're dead. And your damage that you're doing to him, not bad. I can only imagine if my swords are doing that to him, what your swords would be doing to him at not 99 dexterity.
But I'm also not in New Game Plus 4.
Yeah, and I don't know how that works either. It might be a lot easier for you. I might be in over my head and not even know it.
Stabilize their motion.
What are you playing tonight?
Haven't decided yet.
You want to try Fortnite Reload?
I was gonna do that on Friday.
Have you played Reload yet?
No.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a lot faster. There's only 40 players, but they have duos now.
Ball game, sweet.
Is that one of those arcade style games that you play?
Hold on, I'll put it in here.
Some Castlevania in there. It looked like you had a physics bubble around you. Ah, shit, the Steve Blackman kendo stick.
Oh yeah. Cross time.
You're going live tonight?
Yeah, probably. Who would have done that?
You laughed at me.
Motherfucker!
Yeah, she is. Give me that gotcha. Begging for fucking tips and shit. Again, it's pay to win.
Again, it's pay to win.
Altitude.
It's WWE Champions time. I'm stupid. Plays like Candy Crush. Moving gems around. Breaking colored gems. Again, it's pay to win.
I was listening. They always replay that Howard thing, and then Howard and Rambo were like, he unfollowed us first. Imagine that he unfollowed them first and said that. Then he goes to him. Phil, when I hear that, and when I hear that the way you acted around John Rambo about the money, like John goes, "Don't you think I should get some money for this or whatever?" Because he's making all this money,
Right.
and Phil wasn't even going to give him anything. It's like, Phil, fuck you. You're like a dirtbag. That video reminds me why I fucking don't feel bad for that motherfucker.
Right.
That's dumb shit.
Karma forgets no man. Yeah, watching Phil on side scrollers again the other day was great. Hey, Bowling, leave them kids alone.
Now Bob is breaking the law.
And folks, I just want you to know, this is how it's going to be moving forward for this show. The show is going to be 30 minutes, and for each $10 donation we receive, it'll be an extra 5 minutes longer. We're not doing this for free.
$10 for 5 minutes will be the first thing Bowling changes.
Those are prostitute prices, man.
That will change right away. Bowling will, what happened is Bob probably said that. And, because that don't seem like a Kenny move, but that seems like Kenny would give it a try. I'm going to go on a limb that says 2 episodes, because Kenny is the first episode, it doesn't work, and go, alright, we'll stay with it. Let's give 5 more. 5 more. That'll probably start on the 2nd. And that's pathetic. So that means you'll just be doing about 30, 35 minutes, an hour a week. Kenny won't, yeah, he unless Bob's donating a certain amount. Hold on, this is the house guy. Hello? Hey, Obama Runts is coming. Obama Runts on its way. What, you're at the property? Oh, no, gee, yeah. Alright, send you a picture, you say? Yeah, okay. Alright, let me show you right now. Okay. Alright, I'll do it.
We don't need no Hazelwood.
Hey, Coltrane, get away from bowling.
Hey, Bolin was hitting on Coltrane's wife last night.
All in all, we're just now Coltrane's wife is in the wrong.
He's like, he said, I call her Snuggle Bunny. That's why I didn't recognize her, because his wife donated. His wife was the only donation on the show last night. She gave $10.
Wow.
And Coltrane didn't even immediately recognize that it was his wife. And for like 10 minutes, Bolin was like, "Who's Michelle? I don't know if she's a regular viewer who just never donates." He starts to just, you know, you'd have to just go back and watch it.
Dude, that show is twisted, bro. I mean, think about the way he treats everything. Pablo heard you laugh and he thought you were close.
What is that, Pablo? You smiling over there? Now Coltrane's breaking the law.
Oh no, we're just now Hazel is here.
Oh. Danny boy.
Coltrane, you better run for your life.
What is that? I get knocked down by Hazelwood again. You ain't ever gonna bowl it now. Hazelwood, Hazelwood, Hazelwood.
Hazelwood. Bob, guess what? Now they're singing your name like it was a goddamn.
They're over there like they think they're Casey and the Sunshine Band, Bob. You guys suck.
John's over there, Bob.
Oh, it's too good.
All in all, we're just now bowling. It is breaking the bowling. Hey, Hazelwood, leave that candle out. No, we're just now we're Hazel in the wood.
$2,500. Stabilizer motion.
Flaps 35.
Now we're breaking the Hazel.
Stabilizer motion.
Looking good. We're landing.
Hey! Hold on!
Stabilizer motion.
No! Hey! Hold on! Leading Kayla! All in all, we're just now we're breaking Bob Bolin. Oh shit, that could be his new name, Bob Bolin.
Bob Bone. BB. Big Baller Brand.
All in all, we're just now we're hazing that
Stabilizer
wood.
motion.
All in all, we're just now we're breaking the wood.
Autopilot.
Now we're breaking the wood.
Where?
Now we're breaking the wood.
500.
Sink rate.
400.
Sink rate. Sink rate.
Approaching minimum.
Pull up. Pull
Minimum.
up. Sink rate. Sink rate.
100.
Sink rate. Pull
50.
up.
40.
Pull up.
20. 10.
Sink rate.
Center line, baby.